Hey, welcome everybody to a new Friday. Friday is cash game day, so let's go. I'm ready. So I'm playing 8 tables. Welcome. And I'm playing 2550 and 1025. So you can find me on GG Poker during the day. So here we have an interesting spot. A really beautiful run out. Oh, we get raised, so we're gonna call. Could have Jack 8, 6, 8, so I can bluff here, but I'm not gonna do it against this short stack, and he's another regular, so even though he just pots it, so I can have a lot of ace-high flush draws here, but we're gonna give it up. I'm gonna just show it. Crazy that he pots it, so could be a bluff then. Oh wow, I have a monster pot and I didn't even realize it. I think I misclicked it pre-flop. Let me take it down. So here you can see the overview normally. I'll check. Yeah, so you can see the tables. Oh, I missed click folded here. So sometimes I have a misclick. This is called a rundown. We're gonna open it, we flop huge. Oh, sorry, we see bets. He raises, I can go for it here. And I think I will. Sometimes he's a little bit crazy. I don't think he raise folds, but still, he has a set, we're ahead. Run it twice, if he wants. So if I can win once, I'm happy. Oh, this is not good. So we lose twice. We were ahead, so nothing we can do there. Especially against that guy. We got four cards to improve, and we didn't. So here we have against Azachon. He has a lot of aces in his range, so we have to be careful. But we're gonna call. Now we're gonna give up. He gives us a good price though. Yeah. King Jack 10. I'm gonna fold. Maybe I could have called there, but here we 3-bet pre-flop against BRN. He's really crazy. He loves to call and see stupid stuff like this. So I'm gonna bet again. And he calls again. And here I'm gonna check. And I think we're gonna win. Ace king, fuck. I really wanted that to fold. I didn't think he would fold actually, so. But he called the turn. Yeah, it's really, really, really sticky, that guy. So this is a clear 3-bet. We're gonna see what he does. He calls. I'm gonna bet small in the hope that he folds, and if he continues, we're just gonna give up. So this works a lot. And here we have an overpair and a flush draw against a semi-short stack, so I think he's gonna get it in wide or wider than normal, and we're ahead again. Run it twice. So if we hit once, it's fine. We lose the first one. And we lose the second one. Not a good start of the session, actually. Here we 3-bet pre. He calls, so he doesn't have aces. flips aren't going our way. So I think we lost like 2 of them on the higher tables. Let me see on the poker crafts. I was running above EV for a while this morning, but now my EV line is going up, so I'm happy. I was playing a little bit out of my normal doing. Oh, here I'm gonna call. Interesting spots here. We have the nuts, very easy. He calls with the second nuts. Okay, let us see what we have. Rush and cash. Last hour. So we're minus 80 and we should be plus 40. So it's 120. It's okay. It happens. So this is just a minor. It's funny though because it goes like sideways, up and down. But this morning I was in a really fortunate session, so don't mind if I do. Ace is double suited. This is also a defend, I think. Really bad flop. Here we're gonna lead. It's 4 people, but I don't want to give like extra cards. For them it's tough to continue with a flush draw, like queen high flush draw. So here we get 3-bet by a guy who is pretty tight. And here we're gonna value bet it. Unless he... Oh, he's so tight. He would actually check it back, I guess, but still. Why do I bet if I know he's never going to call worse, maybe? I don't know. He does some funky stuff sometimes. So here I think we 3-bet. I'm just gonna give it up. Wow, funny. Here against 4-card magic, it bets, he bets, he bets. I'm gonna call. So basically, he says that he has a 7. Could have also missed flush draws, 8, 9, whatever. He's very aggressive. I think though that he has it. But I'm gonna call. And he has a 7. He's running so pure. You know exactly that I had aces, so he on the flop I bet he calls a check call, a check call. He didn't even have a flush draw or anything on a straight draw, I just had a 7, so it is what it is. Here we win one with showdown. So I don't mind my call against him because he floats with queen 997 without the flush draw, so thing is I don't know if he bluffs enough, but he knows that I'm calling a lot, so against the pot bet I should probably I don't know. It also made me a lot of money. This is interesting. So I 3-bet, he 4-bets, I'm gonna call. There's a special flop. So obviously we're gonna give up. Here against the same guy, 4-card magic. We're gonna 4-bet and he's gonna call. He's gonna jam actually. Wow, we have really good aces. He also has aces that are pretty good. And he has more outs than me. Not anymore. Only the deuce of diamonds. Here we're gonna fold. Here we're gonna open. Fold, fold, fold. So the thing is, I want to build stacks for the splash pots, but it's difficult. When you can't hit the flips. Here I'm gonna bet it. I lose against everything, so I'm folding like jacks maybe, or ace queen, stuff like that. Here it's 3-way, so I'm just snap give up. These are very good queens, without an ace obviously, so we're gonna check them. This is a pure squeeze. I'm gonna fold. And here we squeeze. We have basically a wrap and 2 backdoor flush draws. So, but just gonna pot it. Speederoo, no. So here, interesting. Only Jack 9 gets there and still have enough equity. I don't know what calls, but I think maybe a flush draw that's worse. So we're going to pot it, obviously. And if he goes with it, we go with it. Trying to grind. Little by little. Okay, though, should we gamble? It's a really bad hand. Like the devil inside of me is saying, do it, do it. But the normal guy is like, okay, fuck. Why the pain? Look at this. It wasn't not that kind of a big pot. Oh, wow, against aces. Wow, sick. I'm a genius. Sick. I was basically dead. At 1 out. Oh, funny. Here against the Rano guy, ace 9 7 4. Nope. Always run it once. I'm going for a 35 or nothing. It's nothing. I'm getting some splash pots. So this is interesting. This guy doesn't 3-bet lots. This is a very good hand. So I can 4-bet this maybe sometimes, but I don't know. Only Jamie can have kings, and if he has kings, so be it. I mean, nothing we can do. Here I'm gonna bet it, and he calls, so only 10-8 gets there. I'm going for value. Maybe sometimes you have a call of worse. They like to call. Oh, okay. I thought I had a straight flush, but it was another splash pot. Oh, and here, this is a very tight range, so I'm only afraid of him that he blocks my outs, but 10, backdoor flush draw. If he goes, I think it's very light. I think I have to go. Oh, he bets 20. Okay, I can go. Yeah, now we can go. We are justified with the flush draw. He probably has aces with diamonds. No, he just has aces, king 3. Run it twice. Let's do it. Yes, another time. Bomba. Wow, look at this. All splash, splash. And with John on the table. The problem is that they're not gambling. Look at this one. Nobody goes. They became pussies. Maybe it's getting too crazy for them, you know? They're like, those guys are crazy. Just okay. Nuts. We have redraws, so I'm gonna raise. And because we have the 8, so a 6 or a 7 gives us the nuts. Also a little bit of protection. Yeah. It's fine. The ranges that they're playing is insane. Here, I'm getting it in with kings and a flush draw against set 3s. Calls a 3-bet pre-flop. Here, blind fee has blind. I'm gonna raise the river against him. He's gonna fold a lot. Or I'm gonna pot bet it. Yeah. Against John, this is a clear 3-bet because he's opening wide. I'm gonna c-bet this because I have top and bottom and a flush draw. I'm glad I did. Maybe he gets it in a reverse draw. But John doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Let us see what the damage is so far. I'm minus at almost every table. Oh, so I'm minus 150 and I should be minus 0. So it's still okay. 3 buy-ins on the EV, it's nothing. So it can turn very, very fast. The thing is, I'm playing like I should be winning some kind. So if the flip, if I win like 2 flips, it's different. I am up 140, and so this is completely standard. If it was Hold'em, like the Hold'em people would be crying, "What 3 buy-ins? It's crazy! I had the worst session." So here I can have some plans with the King of Hearts, but this is a random guy, so I'm just going for it, and hopefully folds. But it's ambitious against a guy I don't know. And he calls. What was he calling with? Okay, standard. If he thinks so long with a 9 high flush, I'm happy. He couldn't fold that. I tried though. What did he have? Did he have an ace with it? Yeah, he had an ace with it. Okay, makes sense. So no tag yet. Look at this. I have 3 aces, and this is like the perfect board for it. So here against Grind Your Mind, this is a clear 3-bet with jacks. C-bet it. He only gives me action when he has a good hand, so could have like kings with diamonds. Wow, how good is this? He could have kings with diamonds. Let's run it twice. Boom! Diamond 8. Diamond. Boom! You see, this is reading your opponent. You could have kings with diamonds. Plop. So And here I'm a bit in a pickle. I 3-bet, he 4-bets, and he has such a high VPIP. So it's always so difficult to give them credit when you have an ace and they 4-bet and they have like super crazy stats, but they don't 3-bet once. So I'm gonna let it go, and I'm happy that I did. I rather call with like king whatever, but not with an ace. And what did he had? He had aces. Yes, so my reads are spot on. This is a call. We have now two flush draws. We lost this one with aces. How did we lose against 10-9? Okay. So here we're gonna call again. I think we have too much equity, and if it's difficult, but yeah, I mean, we can also hit a jack, so 2 flush draws. And we hit a jack, the best card in the deck. And I think I have to lead jam it. And hopefully they call with like queen 10. I'm sick enough to bluff here. And they know it. Come on, call. Yes. Ah, my king queen also. Sick. Sick. He was like, yay. So here we're gonna check it back with the. We have the third nuts, so it's pretty good that the king of diamonds drops. And we're gonna call, obviously. We checked it. And he had the nuts, so, and he had 7, yeah, okay. Thank you, GG. All the diamonds are here. Here we're going to squeeze. It's a perfect card. If he goes for it, we go for it. I mean, it's okay. Nothing worse happened. Nothing bad. And they just call and we flop it. But it's okay. Actually, it's a bad flop because it's a good flop, but I will never get action. Oh, wow. That's set. Let's go. So we go runner flush. He could have 7 deuce, but oh wow, come on, so sick. I mean, it just goes random bluff gets there, runner. And it's the 4th time that happened today. Wow. So I have to note this guy as crazy. I mean, if I call the flop and the turn, barrels paired board. I just call, obviously, 3 times. Jams river with third nut flush. I mean, he's a really crazy guy. I squeeze, he calls, then he leads twice. I mean, if the heart doesn't come, does he jam? Obviously. So, ugh, puke. It's so frustrating, these spots, because my EV line is then, whoom. I play them like a book, and then he gets there. Ah, yuck. Yucky. Okay, back to the grind. Back to the grind. So he bets pots. That's good. So we're gonna go for it. He's gonna call with aces. Probably. Oh, he folds. He bets pot and folds. Okay. Normally when they bet pot, they go for it. Ah, puke. I mean, he only had like 2 outs on the flop, and then he made runner perfect because I also made a flush and not a full. Otherwise, this was how much was this pot? $171. Raise call. bet 20. Maybe no. I want to let his bluffs in, so I played it pretty good. Just unlucky. But you see that they are pretty damn nuts. He was wrapping the hand I had. Look at this beautiful hand. And then this flop, but we have a lot of backdoors, so perfect c-bets. That's one of them. Obviously not a spade, but I'm gonna check. He's gonna, I'm just gonna give it up. It's the board is too dry to do something. If he calls, he usually has something. So here we're gonna squeeze again. Poker is my life, and burn obviously calls. Yeah, this is a clear bet. If he raises, he's 10-7. He says just I have 10-7. So the ace was pretty good for my range, and if he does something on it, I have a lot of aces in my range, so he's like, hey, I have 10-7. There are a lot of guys with stacks, so I like it, and they're the good guys with stacks. So this is also a 3-bet. I'm playing pretty loosey goosey. Like here, this standard. Even though I will always c-bet this. Here he can I 4-bet? I'm just gonna call and see what happens. I hit a 5, so I'm going to continue. Yeah, I have more than him in my range, but it was such a fast check. I'm gonna check back. I have 2 pair, so hopefully I win. Isn't it flush? He had aces this time. Here we have enough equity, and we block the 8 for 8-9 as well. But still, if he jams and has 8-9, we still have like a ton of outs. So he probably has like Queen Jack, something like that. Queen Jack 9. So I think this is a good card. If he jams, it would be very strange. I think I have it. The only hand that gets there is 4-3-8-4 with spades. I'm not gonna jam for value, but so let's see what he has. I put him on like you know what I'm putting him on? Queen Jack 9, whatever. King Queen. Oh wow, yeah, 2 pair, top 2. Oh. That's difficult to read. Here I was lucky, but it was like a small stack. Against John, it's just a 3-bet. Small against big, it's a monster. If he 4-bets, let's do it, but he folds. Doesn't want to play out of position. He open folds a lot. I got him today with a value bet. So proud. Difficult to get money out of him. So this was a very loose open, but when a 3-bet and a 4-bet, it's very easy. Show them the aces. Aces and aces. Wow, if I knew that, interesting. Club, I would have made it. No, he made it straight, the higher one. Here nothing we can do. We open call. He is VPIP 100. No, it's just nothing. Here, which for sure we're gonna give up. We see about the flop and he calls, so he has ace king at the minimum. Wow, ace 8. Loosey goosey. Or he should call with ace king minimum. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm here, I'm playing. Eight tables Zoom. And this session, I'm currently down. Down 200. But nothing I can do. The one major pot that got me down was like the $80 pot with the runner. I had him, so otherwise it was 170 for us. So it's otherwise I was like break even. So it's all fine. And my line is going, normally it goes like up or down, but now it's just like a dead person, you know? Just no heartbeat, just a line. Just a straight line, nothing happens now. Funny. Yeah, sometimes you have some kind of these stretches, like nothing happens. Bad turn. So today I want to play at least 10,000 hands. I think that's very important for me, just to try. I didn't want any big splash pots yet, so I could won one, but that was, even for me, it was a crazy gamble. Even for me. Blah. Oh, I have a straight flush. But you can't see it. Sorry, guys. And he bets it, and I'm gonna raise it, because if he has a set or a higher flush... Problem is, I block. Oh, and the board pairs. Come on, quad eights, you can do it. You can do it. Quad eights. He doesn't have quad eights, otherwise it would be a snappity snap. Probably bad at the board pairs, but if he has nut flush, doesn't make sense. I think he's gonna fold. He calls. Wow, he calls with the queen high flush. He's such a weird guy. He says nice hands. He thought probably. Oh fuck. So splash potaroo. Nothing. It's okay because the pot is also nothing. Nut flush. Okay, 5-3 gets there, but whatever. I'm so surprised he called with the queen eye flush there. I mean, it was not even on a board pair. I mean, pair board and stuff. And this is not like a guy who checks full houses back to me and stuff like that. So that's the problem sometimes for these limits, that they are checking too much and going too less for value. So okay, sometimes you run into it, but in the long run, I think you get a lot more value by betting. Like this was a different example because the flush came in and I had a nut straight, but here again a nut flush. I am going for 40. So what's on my bluff here? My bluff here is a set, but what set do I have? I would raise any set. So basically I have 0 bluffs. I could have a set like, for example, if the board was 6, 7, 8, then I could turn my in a bluff, but so here I'm gonna call. We have nut flush draw, top and bottom. It's enough to continue. I'm going to put them all in because sometimes I do have the best hands. Not against upset though. You could have like queen 10 with clubs or something. Oh wow, poop. Bloop. Blink. This is how we do it. This is obviously a call. Like if you have double paired hands, it's a standard call. Here I open. He calls. He bets. He bets. I mean, against a guy who bets a lot. Look at these stats: 40%, 82%, 31%. I'm just gonna fall and wait for a better spot. I think it's better in general if you are doubting. Like here, the 3355 against Ship It AA, he probably has a full house already. He's super solid. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. One of the best players, actually. He runs also pretty nice pots always. So this is interesting. He's so short, but normally if we are deeper, I probably tend to 4-bet this because of the draws, but 4-card magic is in there. So now I'm just gonna flat and hopefully continues with something. I don't know with what. Yep, let's go. Let's go, baby. Yepla, with the worst draw. 65%. No cash out, just diamante. Oi. And something. 7 is no good. Wow. Again he wins. Ugh. He was pretty dead actually. Only needed a 7. 6 was straight for me. Yeah. An ace were 2 blocked. So the ace of diamonds, he was dead. No. The 4. He only had a 4 or a 7 and he gets it. Sick. So this guy, you see what he calls with and goes with. So it's I'm running pretty unlucky against that guy today, but he's gonna run against me somehow. Here I'm gonna call again. The board pairs on the wrong side, so we're gonna give it up. Oh wow, we win. Phew. Difficult for him, yes, but still, what full houses do I have there on that coordinated board? I'm always going to rip it in the turn, so he should have bluffed that. Glad he didn't, though. Glad he didn't. It's important. Those spots are so important. My read was good though. He had a combo draw and I was weak. Sometimes you're way off, but this was an unfortunate spot again with the queen 10 8 9. 7 6 4 3 one suit. I mean, he calls it 3 bets. That's really bad actually. So I'm gonna also, he has 900 big blinds, so this is a clear call. Watch out, this is dangerous. It's not that clear, but we have 2 pair in our hand and it's plays very easy. So Jack, no. Here, by the way, ace ace king king against ace John, so we're gonna play it slow. And he has queen jack jack 8. And here we're gonna give up because his range is pretty strong and I don't think he's gonna fold. Yes, king king 3 3, which is actually not a 3 bet. Here I made a mistake here pre-flop probably. And now I'm in trouble because he can have higher sets, whatever. Interesting. Just the nuts. I have 2 8s. So my winnings are now plumbing down. Like, oh no, they were going up actually. But now they're going down. So I should be... I was doing well, and then that if I won that pot, it was okay. Now I'm just EV wise minus 50, so minus 1 Okay, do we gamble here? No, obviously not. But I am so live with my hands, so it's enticing, and he's weak. And this is an extra 11. Let's go. Why not? Let's go. Don't try this at home. This is really bad, but these are low stake tables, so it's okay to have a little bit of fun. A 3. Oh, the 5. And the queen. You gotta love it. A 4. Just like plop. The queen comes. No. It's a 7 of diamonds. Okay, this is interesting. I have the straight. I have the nuts. I bet the turn. He calls. I don't know. I'm clueless what he has, so... And he's taking his time, so he wants the showdown really bad. And he bets. This is actually quite nice, because now he can bet folds. Oh, he was betting for value and for... Okay. I don't see anything anymore, so thank you for the 25 bucks. With the jack high flush. Actually, it was quite smart to bet and then fold, because you get value from worse, and if they shove on you, you're beat, so you can fold. And otherwise, I will put you all in anyway. But nah, 0 bluffs. But it doesn't make sense that he bets too. I have all the ace high flush in my range. Small vs big. I'm gonna fish here. This is normally a hand you should fold, but against this player, go. So, like the only hand that's bad is like card is a check or a 10, and everything is nuts or an ace probably. And they call. He falls. So this is not that bad of a card. We're gonna pot it. He's gonna jam it. He's calling it. So like this is the only card, but I'm going still for value. Don't think he has a straights. So a lot of people don't do this. They check it back. And yeah, you know that he doesn't have the straight, so those are like 20 extra blinds. If you add them up on a session of like a couple of hours, you make 200 blinds extra. Oh, baby, I want to lose. I want to lose. Jack of spades, 8 of spades, 6 of spades, whatever, bet. Yes, 9, whatever. No, something else. Ah, yeah. Come on, Sam, jam. The jam. It's never a raise, but I don't know. He calls. Okay, I'm happy with that. Oh, queens, whatever. Oh, poof, boo. Here, funky, bottom 2, straight comes. I have flush draw. Also had another spot that was funky. But what is he betting that I'm just gonna give it up, you know. When in doubt. So here I 3-bet from the big blinds. He called. So yesterday I did some study. Small blind VS button ranges. Okay, this is actually a pretty good card. So he can have a flush. So I opened here. There's a straighter on the board. There's a guy with 65 VPIP, so you can't put them on any decent range. So I'm gonna fold. Okay, here I'm gonna fold as well. Alas, the kings under the gun raise, and then so the aces here are also folds. The 4 was a good card though for us. We beat 8-7. Oh, I called ace at John with rainbow hand. Ugh, always like difficult. Losses in this range. It's like a cat. Huh. This guy, what is he betting? It doesn't make any sense in this range that he's betting. He probably has like ace high flush draw, but yeah, I'm glad I didn't call. If I put him on a flush draw, he still has equity. and I'm not sure. So it is what it is. Oh fuck, misclick. Save me, GG. 4-4 on the flop. Would be so epic to win the bad beat pot. I'm hunting it for so long with a misclick. Would be so epic. One day I'm gonna win it, obviously. No, fourth chord magic. Last time he did it, he had it. 8-9 comes in. All the flush draw misses. He can bluff that. Nah, he's a tricky opponent. Oh, this is pretty good actually. We 3-bet, he calls. We had the nuts, now we have the second nuts. And he bets pot, so we only lose to king jack. Would be so annoying. Okay, yeah, jack 10-4. So he just called with nothing basically on the flop with backdoors, and he gets one of them. And he gets punished once and twice. Nice. So backdoors aren't always that good. Bink. Nice, nice. So here, Mr. Jamie, first hand he plays. Squeezes from the small blind. He's like, super, I'm just gonna call. And we're gonna stack it off. Please fold. It's like, you know I'm gonna call. He folds. I'm a genius. Like the mini race. Plop, 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 plop. Oh, wow. Here I'm gonna call, and here I can do something funky maybe. It's Pontius, and he plays a high VPIP. I have like, I'm going to make it 43, and if he does something, I'm gonna fold. Yeah, okay. I don't think he has 6-7, but this is also very interesting. I'm gonna call the min raise, and wow, this here, sorry. Wow. So he min raised the turn. Oh my, come on! I need a stack. He played it pretty well. Blind vs blind with pair and big fresh draw. On the board. I have ace, he gives up on a river. He does funky stuff. I mean, if I don't have an ace, I have to fold, so. And here I'm curious. He could have a queen. He bets so small. I mean, I don't think it's a bluff. If he's king, would he? No, he's pretty tight, so. Here we have a good flop. We have a good flop. We're going for some value. King. King of spades for the royal. When you play Omaha, you get a lot of royals. You get used to it. Not like every Friday, but almost every Friday I have one. No, that's not true. Maybe because I remember them. Maybe like 2 Fridays. Every 2 Fridays or once every 2 weeks or something I have one. But not in play. Like sometimes you do the run out and you're like, oh, I had a royal. You know what I mean? That you get there. This is a clear 3-bet. And it's a clear give up. So here I'm a c-bet and then he calls. I bet again, pretty large. He calls again. Like, does he have a 3? Oh, yes. Wow, look, he calls with kings and then, I mean, I think he had the 900 stack. No ace or 10, please. And now he just has 500 anymore, so he also got it by the, the runner perfect against us. Run it twice. Okay, my friend, let's do it. It's a good advice. No club. Oh, shit. Wow. I mean, I had like 80 or 90%, so it's such a ripoff if you if you lose that one. It feels like in Omaha, in Hold'em it's like, okay, it happens, but in Omaha it's so difficult to get somebody on. How much percentage did you have? On 20%, so, and then you lose it twice. That's like always so brutal. I knew I didn't want to see a club. So here, blind vs blind. He's gonna open a lot. He plays a lot of hands, so it's very small sample. Only 3 hands, so 1 out of 3. But still. If he jams here, I'm obliged to fold because, yeah, I think he has a lot of king 10 and stuff like that, and queen jack. Yeah, queen jack. Maybe I should have checked that back. And here, obviously, I 3-bet it. He 3-bets. He limps, raise, 3-bets. And now he leads this flop. I mean, this guy. So now I'm running. Obviously, I was running below EV a lot already. Last 24 hours. Let us see what the damage is. So I'm minus. I should be winning, and I'm minus 170. So quite okay. Maybe if I put my morning session, because I was running above EV on it. Yeah, I'm basically I'm basically $30 up, so nothing. Like a break even day over 5,000 hands already. Wow. I already play 5,000. And I'm here until 6:30 or something. So I'm gonna crush the 10k hands. So here I'm bluffing, obviously. He calls. But what is he calling? Okay, hero callers. Flush comes, straight comes, and he calls with ace king. So this is a guy we don't bluff. Only go for value. He will lose a lot of money with that call in the long run. Always important to tag your opponents. The problem is sometimes they just only play a little bit of Zoom and then they're gone and then you never see them again. We 3-bet this here. This is so confusing again. Why does he 3-bet the button? That's the crazy guy actually. And he has aces. Okay. Aces and aces. I would have had tens. Ugh. Yuck. So here we 3-bet pre-flop. Easy go. Here we would have made it. We would have stacked them if he were fishy. But yeah, against a 4-bet and a 5-bet jam, obviously it's always a fold. I can't see it, so I'm playing aces on another table. I don't know if you can see it, but we won it. This is a clear defense. I think it's too weak to continue. It's a little bit optimistic. Against chip it AA. Yeah. So also not like a splash pot 1 or something. The splash pots like suddenly appear all over the place, like 4 or 5, and then nothing. Like that. Like nope, we're not coming. Nope, not today. Nope. No 7 or spades. Run it 3 times. Okay. Dodge. 50-50. So we take like a lot of quarters. So he gets like 3 times. We have 5/6. So here we're just gonna call. Here we 3-bets. A very good flop actually for our hands. It's not the best flop, but it's also not the worst flop. We're gonna get it in. You could have like Jack 6, Jack 7, Jack 6. So we have a 7, a king. So we have Like 50% basically. 48. No, not this time. Hit it then. Hit it. Punish him. Punish him for the run at once. Black. It's an ace. Oh, it's a deuce. Ah. I mean, you need to win those. Oh, are we going for it in the splash pot? So this is a splash pot. I have like really bad hands, but you know, I didn't want any. It's not like I have many of them, 100. But I have to count. It's 100, 200, 300. I don't think he's gonna call as well, yeah. I need to make sure that they all call, and then it's, for me, it's okay. So here, oh wow, you have aces against aces. Do 6, 9. Oh, we hit it. No runner, runner. No 3. Usually I lose this one, but it's a 5. Yes. Oh wait, I'm gonna pay this out. This is like a more fun hand to get it in with. Oh wow, and they're all going. Let's go, baby. Let's go, grind your mind. Let's go. Problem is, he has ship it AA, and yeah, if he jams, okay. 310. Okay, they both have. Okay, 6 of spades. 6 of spades. Oh, wow. This is a very good turn for me still. Pair the board. I have always a little bit of rake back, so pair. 593. 593. 9! Boom! Okay, okay. It's something. It's not like... Shit, I missed it. Damn it. I have to look it up. 310 big blinds. Well, that was a good one. We had like 1 out on the flop and then 8. Pam! 310, but it's too weak. So here, obviously we... oh, wow. Problem is I 3-bet him pre-flop, so... I don't think I can go really big, so I'm gonna smallish. Come on, Sheriff, do something really crazy and wrap the jack. Wrap the jack. I was like, you can do it, man. You can do it. Ooh. Against Jutien. Let's go. Let go. No. We have him crushed actually, this hand. Only like clubs. This is like, okay. We have the aces blocked, so basically the 9 is split pots. So only the 8s. Hopla. And now our EV line is probably down, but I'm up. So let's see. Yep. I was running under EV, but now I'm running on EV, I think. No, I'm still running under EV, but I'm only losing. I was losing 200. I'm only losing 50. So I'm getting there. Remember, I had the crazy hand, the big pot. You know, I don't mind like a break even day or something, or because, but I'm losing like a couple of days. I've been losing a lot actually. A lot. Normally my winnings are like going straight up, but I lost like 600-700. Yeah, over the last 3 days or something, and I think when you study you're trying new stuff. I think I was a little bit too much into the exploiting and tree betting because it's a super good strategy, but if you do it too much, it backfires. So you need to have like the right amounts. Like for example, some hands I should three bet small blinds always if the button opens. I wasn't doing that, but I was doing it with the wrong hands. So the stats were okay, but with the wrong hands. Okay, so here he raises under the gun. We just calls. He c bets. We call. We underwrap our hands enormously. So we call again. And he just bet. But this is a value betish. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Wow, he has me crushed on a small pot, but he had me crushed. I had aces. The 8 was actually a good card. He had 75% and I had aces and he didn't have a pair. Yeah, here I'm gonna lose a lot, but I have to call. He gets the one outer, and he had the higher flush draw. So I think it's a very bad call of me. Thing is, when you're playing 8 table zoom, you tend to make more mistakes, but for me it's the hunt for the splash pot. So I calculated it, and it's more profitable to do the little mistakes and win a splash pot, and don't win a splash pot and don't do the mistakes. The most important thing you have to realize is that you know you're making mistakes. Oh wow, again? Ha. How come it's keep like coming like plop? I 3-bet this pre-flop. I need the jack of clubs actually. It's the ace of clubs. The problem is, does he value? He plays so many hands that I'm opted to call against this guy, but it off. Ugh. Because he maybe does like king 10 or something, or king queen, and he says like, hey, I have to go with it, but I have all the aces in my range. He plays all of the hands. Whatever, gift. The royal. Difficult. That the only hand that makes sense actually there. Because he had jacks. How did he play that? So I 3-bet. No, he raises, I call. He bet the call. Turn, and then the river. I thought I 3-betted pre-flop, so that's why I was confused otherwise. But still, a gift. I had every ace queen in my range, so shoving was like, huh? Let's go against this guy. We have like the perfect hand to get him. Ugh, boo. Like a 6 or something. No. Also, it's important to have fun. So, actually, I'm having fun. So, aha, here we he raises, I 3-bet, he calls, we flop top 2, he raises, I'm going all in, and what are you going to do? Fold! Just do it like this. Oh, misclick here. So here I'm going to bluff, ship it ace-ace. It worked. And here, this could be interesting because this guy, 3-bet with ace-as, min-raise, turn bet. He's a crazy guy. I'm gonna call here. This is very dangerous, but no, this is dicey. We're very deep. And John can have like king, queen, so I'm gonna check. Like only jack 8, 10, 7, 10, 9 clubs. So I'm gonna check again. Fuck, the 9. That's a really unfortunate card for us. So yeah. I thought I was getting check raised a lot, and I mean, the thing is, I have 10 deuce, 10 deuce 9. John can have like king queen, 10 jack queen, 10 jack king. He can check raise me. I have to fold. On the turn, I can get check raised, but it's unlikely. But still, the pot was getting huge. He would have called, the board would have paired, and then what? I bluff the river, super dicey spot. So it's okay the way I played it. Now, here we're gonna raise with the 2 9s, the blockers. Block. Shawarma of Saharma, whatever, 100% VPIP. Like, if I miss, I'm always wanting to bluff like this. Up. Okay, this is good. He bluffs for me. This is interesting. I'm leading these kind of spots. It's very tough to play. I made a mistake here. So now we have like, I'm gonna check, see what he does. Maybe he has weaker hearts. He bets. Heart. Ace. I prefer the 5 actually. Why can I have the king 4 hearts? It's so difficult. We were multi-way though. But he's a crazy kind of player. But the problem is I have the heart blocked, so it's a fold. It's easy fold, easy fold. Easy folds. I mean, if I was him, I would have called also just with straights. But the problem is, he was a guy that raised me with the bottom 2 pair against my trips, blind vs blind. So he has a lot of tricks in his sleeve. So He is very creative, and yeah. Hele bara spin. Let me look at my stats now. I think I'm losing again a little. I mean, I slipped down because I didn't want any significant pots. Yeah, slipped down by a lot actually. I was plus EV, and now I'm minus, but nothing I could do actually, so it's fine. Just bad runouts and give ups. You have that sometimes in the session, like that always bad rivers and stuff like that, but it's also vice versa. So if you play a lot of volume, it comes always back around. So this is always fun. I open, he just calls. Basically only as a king, because if he has aces, he 3-bets me pre-flop. So I think he has like eights or something. Just nothing. 9, 8, 7, 4. Like, I have all the full houses. He has hard though. Funny. Maybe he thought he had a full house. Sometimes they think it. The guys that don't play a lot, like, yeah, there are like 3 kings and I have a 7, so I have a full house, so I have to bet. Oh, he has a higher full house. I'm waiting for that the big pot, you know. Like, I have like a juicy set. Ah, fuck. Ooh, just no jack or spade. Run it once. Whoop, quads. You can't see it, but I have quads. I was on the 1025, the 25 PLO actually. They play so much more higher variance. It's insane. It's insanity actually. The swings you can have on that stake is like really insane. Like on a normal session on Friday, I can have like 20 I had 2 times 20 buy-ins swings, because they just go with it, you know. They don't give a fuck. Like here, we're gonna check back. Nuts. He leads. I'm gonna raise. Maybe I could call because of the diamonds. I think he's gonna give up a lot, and it's dangerous for me. Aha. Aces double suited. Whoop. Here it's interesting. Yeah, he can never bet the river. If he bets the river, I'm gonna raise him. But he had the same idea as me. Ooh, so this is also nice against the shawarma guy, but this is a spot. We block the kings. He calls. So now, do we check? Value. He folds. I could try though, you know, with the check. I don't think I can do anything more. If he had a set, he would have filled up. So I only give like 3 cards to jacks and tens. If he has like some kind of hand and he's like, hey, I just wanna fish it out. Why do I keep bluffing? Okay. So this again, here we're going, max value, max value, max value. So that was a nice spot with the aces. I'm always glad that I have like the ace of spades and stuff like that. You can have like a lot of queen tens, even queens. Again, this is a crazy guy. I don't like folding, but I have to do it. My hand is too weak. Oh. A guy who plays 50% VPIP, kings against aces, and the king drops like it's nothing. Plop. I have queen 7 here. This is interesting because now I can bluff him because he raises. And I block every boat. And he raises under the gun. So I'm gonna float him. I'm gonna this is if he bets it. Let's go. He has ace. He has a deuce. I'm letting him folding a deuce. Just do it, man. This is. I always have it here. I lead, call, your raise. Wow. How? Even with hearts, you call? Wow. Trust me, with aces, it's a bad call. But it was good against me, but still. Wow. Because he blocks queens? I mean, he raises, I call. Flop, check, check, check. Turn, he checks, I bet. He raises, I call. He leads, and I jam. He still calls. I mean, it's good for my repertoire because now he's going to call me always. But that's a sick, sick, sick call, actually. It was a good move by me. Good for the entertainment value. But I was really letting him folding a deuce. I mean, I fold aces there instantly. Back to the drawing board. I mean, it's a very nice hand, this one. Nothing I can do, like... Here, we 3-bets. We get called. We have 2 pair, but... The question is, does he check back a lower flush? Probably yes. It's 3-way. Barrels board 3 times. Jams river. I'm gonna call once because he can barrel crazy stuff. Yeah, he doesn't have it. I'm glad that a play worked out now. That you're like, wow, what a fish. Just doing some random stuff, but so important to take notes. But what a crazy call, man, with the aces there. Wow. I played my hand really good, I think. I mean, it was even perfect that he bets. If he check calls, I understand. But if he bets and I raise jam him all in, I mean, he's a good player, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, maybe just new. Aha. So again, interesting. We're pretty deep. We have the nut flush draw. We have the nut flush. Oh, sorry, we have the nut flush. I'm gonna call against him. Oh, fuck, I have a 7 blocked. I mean, the only thing that he has is 7s or 9-7. Ay, 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 ay. No deuce. Ace it. Ah, it was so close because there was no paint on it, so. And especially against him with the jam before, I mean, he played it well. It's just unlucky that he, in this setup, he raises under the gun. And I have a 7. Again, like this kind of setup. Ugly, ugh. Because these are 2 big pots, actually. Back to the drawing boards. Mine is a lot now. But actually quite happy, so what are the odds that he flops a boat in a 3-bet pot? And then I have the nut flush and a 7 blocker, so. And against that guy, if it was another guy, I mean, like, I was going for value. What does he jam there? I don't know. Maybe a 9 with a lower flush. Again here, very tricky. 40% VPIP. I'm gonna bet folds. He snap folds. Still find a sick call with the aces of that kind of that player actually. I'm gonna 3-bet John here. It's pretty wide. If he 4-bets me, obviously call. He calls. Oh shit, I had to check fold. So here against John, this is interesting. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. He's not going to fold. Can only call with a flush draw, but I had a flush draw, that's why I went so weak on the flop. The odds that he had a flush draw were pretty low, and okay, here we're gonna 4-bet because this guy is 3-betting 30% of the time. We flop a monster, so we're just going with it. Okay. And he folds, always good. Aha, here, interesting splash pots. I have to count 120. 120 added is 300, 350, 400. But I have really nothing. Here, ship it AA. I'm just gonna fold it. He 3-bets me. Oh wow, I would have. Oh, look at this flop. Wow. So he 3-bets me on the flop. I call and I'm gonna call, but he always has it. But it's so sick. This is a tilting call against him. I would have made it, by the way, in the splash pots. I would have had the flush twice. Once. Sick. Yeah, it was a frustrating call from against chip at AA. It's so sick. Everything he does against me just works out, or every hand, or... Nine, 10, 6, do it, give it. 6. Here we're going with it. We have an open ender, and actually we're like I'm ahead, but we're like flipping. It's a very strange hand. We both have Jack 10 and hearts. I think I win. Yeah. Let's hold them. $30. It's like 60-40, so it's not that far away. This is a good flop for me. King, queen, whatever. Yes, good. So that's all. Oh, the swings of Omaha. Oh. I know one thing, that GG is saving me today. And all in situation, but in setup situation, I'm always dead. I'm coming back from the dead though. I'm not giving up. In 20 minutes, I'm gonna take a little break. Just for my sanity. And then I will be back. Back to Crush. So here, this is interesting. SPR is very important to know. SPR 3-3. I'm just gonna give it up. Hopefully they just check it. Hopefully we win it. It could be because this could be a good bluff. I'm always finding bluffs, never fold. It's 3-way. Don't do it. Why wouldn't he bet a king on the turn? This is my only concern. Why wouldn't he bet the king on the turn? I 3-bet pre-flop. Every draw misses, but he doesn't do much, so I'm gonna fold. So sick! I would have won the splash pot with the king whatever spades. Here he defends with this 8-5 3-2s from the same suit. So don't raise his blind. Or just raise it because he's defending way too much. He flops strips and he gets like no value, so you only lose. He got value because I had a pair and a flush draw and a straight draw. But like only one bet. So I find it so strange that it's like if I see them stats, it's like they play super solid, super tight, and against me it's always like 3-bet, 3-bet, 3-bet. Oh, queen 5. We're going with this one. I thought I had queen 9. Yeah, I have 2 backdoor flush draws, so we're going. We only lose to queen 9, 9s. And if I lose against lefty but win against him, it's still okay. Yes, Jack 10. Wow, he has king 10? I mean, come on, what is he doing, man? So I get it in pretty decently, right? So I need to dodge a king or an 8 or a 9 or a 4. I can cash out and lose. No, I'm not gonna cash out. I'm going for it. I want to win this one. 9-4, Jack, dodge it. Queen! Pam! Boom! Fuckers, look what they're doing. King, king, 10 deuce. 3-bet, bets the flop, calls the jam. The rejam is there, still calls with kings. Kings with 1 backdoor. I mean, these guys, I told you, these guys, they play so randomly spewing crazy that they're just gonna call it off wrong for for heaps. I get X thrown at me, but this is. Oh, I'm so glad I waited for the break. I knew this pot was coming. It was a pot of $234. So this is like session saved. Here we're going just max. He can have like every draw, 2 pair, whatever. If he calls and jams the river, it's an easy fold. So wow. The other guy, I understand completely. So against AZ John, he calls. I'm gonna stack it off here if he goes with it. Normally it doesn't call 3-bet, so he had something there. Here I open under a gun, he defends, flop, check. I'm going for pot control. Actually, with his hand, so I think like he studied maybes. I don't know, but the double suit king. I don't know if it's 3-bet from the small blind. If the cutoff opens, I need to study that one. I know if the button opens, but if the cutoff opens, and I'm not even the cutoff, I'm mid position. So I don't know if that's a 3-bet. I think it's a call. I need to study that one. I need to know this. Because I don't, and it frustrates me. It was a good hold though. So now my session is like, and then at the end, oh, whoom. And now I'm running. I was running under, and I'm running above EV. Crazy. I'm losing $18. So it's basically break even. And EV wise, I'm losing like 78. Who cares? I care though. Oh, yeah, aces. Against ace, king, jack 10, outer table. Run it twice. Okay, so one of my 8 tables. And it's always a, oh, this is a good flop for him. No, king 8, queen or, okay, we dodge that one, so that's good. Ah, he rivers me. Here we lead. Against John, I think it's good because, yeah, he doesn't make mistakes like that. Aces, double suited. Party in the house. So we have SPR less than 1. So this is the most brainless shove you will ever have. And he has a flush draw. And here we have kings. Okay, learn it twice. Okay, he's still at 45% equity. And with, oh, it's okay. I thought I had kings and I still had outs, but I had aces. So I was like, I want to lose. I want to lose. So here we check all the flop, the turn. Sorry, check on the flop. Check all the turn. And if he bets now, I'm confused. But he can have aces. The thing is, I block every straight draw that misses. Hey Ziramo, thanks. You also good luck. Do you think it's possible to become a pro player in Belgium? I do think it's possible. I'm not doing it because I think it's very difficult, but it's possible. Yeah, you need to start your company. You need to play every day. You need to study every day. Depends on what you're playing. Are you playing tournaments? Are you playing cash games? The problem is the best players of Belgium, they are moving. I mean, not everybody, but like most of them, they move to a country where the poker is tax-free. So, yeah. So this is a perfect example of a 3-bet, 4-bet fold. Did we hit it? Let me see. No. So it's possible, but it's difficult. And if you're really, really good and you make money like Kenny Hallard or something, yeah, they just move, or they start up a company and they put it in a company. But they get a lot of controls. It's not that, how do you say it? Evident. It's just not easy. That's it. It's possible though. I mean, if I were to go pro, but really pro, like, okay, I'm gonna quit my job. I'm gonna use my bankroll. You need to pay all your taxes. That's for sure. You need to have your winnings. Okay, you can put like everything in expenses if you have like a business with it, but The problem is you have like, for example, you have an ROI of 10% on tournaments. You play 200,000 a year on tournaments. 10%, 20k. 20k, it's nothing, eh? I mean, you have to live, you have to have your expenses, your business. I mean, only the accountant is like 3k and a half or something, 4 or 5k a year. So, especially when poker players, because it's controlled a lot, and so yeah, it's very, very difficult. I don't want to discourage somebody, but I'm honest. But you can do it. What I would do is I start just very low and see what happens. Get a job, do it part-time, in the beginning full-time, like study every day. After your work, you just go, okay, I need to study this, I need to study that. I'm going to play, I'm going to choose my days. For example, a fixed schedule. I'm going to fold here my semi-draw. Yeah, fixed schedule if it's tournaments. Really study the structure of the tournaments. Study your spots and then grind it up easily. And then if you say, hey, I like this, then you can go up and go up. And then you say, okay, this is something here. I just started slow. I considered it a lot, especially, I have quads here, I want to lose. Especially when I was younger, but I think it's mentally very tough to do it, because if you lose, you can lose like for several months, and that's tricky. That can have like strange effects on your mind. For me at least. So, and now with my job, I have like a steady income, and I have more freedom. I can maintain the swings. But the good thing about poker is like, and I heard it from Phil Galfond. It's a really good PLO player, and also, he's a sick ambassador. He says like the good thing about we're gonna call, don't have a set or something. Okay, ace or deuce, run it twice. Check 10-8-6. He calls a raise, a 3-bet. He raises, calls a 3-bet with deuce it, 4 it. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with it and just checked it and played cautious. No. He makes the boat of the boats. He makes just the nuts. How much equity did we have? Not much, actually. So I think it's a mistake. SPR. Come on. I had 80%. SPR. It was more. I should have checked the flop there. Big mistake. Yeah, he said like poker is also rewarding in the sense like if you do something good, you immediately get rewarded, and that's the nice part about it. So Zidamo, yeah, just grind it out and play cash games. Continue playing, studying how to beat the rake. You can study that. For example, here is an interesting spot. So I 3-bet, he calls. I'm going for it. Maybe I should have checked. I think I should have checked. I'm not playing my best. Oh wow. Oh wow. I have nuts. Outer table. Bottom right. And they're just going with it. No 9 or 7. That's okay. I have 100%. Cool. Um, so when I study PLO Omaha, um, it's like my biggest enemy is the rake. So I don't need to beat anybody at night. I need actually you need to try to beat the rake, and if you can do that, then it's easy, and it's possible. But you need to find out ways. For example, I need to fold more on three bets, or I need to do this spot more, or I need to fold that hand, but I can do it with this hand, and then you balance your range, and then it's doable. I mean, it's not that I'm making a lot of profit, but I'm making profit just by doing it. Okay, so here we three bets pre-flop. We have bottom two and backdoors. What we hit. But the law is the law. Nothing we can do about that. Really nothing. So I'm gonna see what the damage is so far. I was almost break even and now -1 buy-in. Okay, they are partying again. So this is a clear fault. See kings. But look at this. It's so juicy when you see this, huh? Usually they have a lot of kings in their range, like ace, ace, king or something. Like king, you see. Aces and a king. I needed a 5. A non-hard 5. Oh, wow, he flops 2 pair. 6 setup. Like, you know what GG has to invent in PLO? If you have aces against aces, just to like, okay, I get my money back. Take the rake, I get my money back. I don't want anything. So you can choose if you run it. But you can also choose to cash it back. This kind of guy again. So against me, he 3-bets a lot and stuff, but I don't know. I think it's a fault. I also don't want to bluff him. I only want to go for value. So here, I couldn't raise anymore. Funny. He could have called it, but I think he thought I could raise. This is a good hand against my hand. Only thing we have covered is the heart, so yeah. Unfortunately, I'm happy it's like this small of amount. Sometimes I do it with like 150 bigs and you're like with aces. Okay, let's go. So here we're gonna 3-bet this guy. Is he raises me again? Flats AK up the big blind. Flat ace king suits for flop flop. Flat ace is a button. Do I always run in aces here? Think I am justified to call. Badboem! When you hit it, it's easier. Thank you. Should I jam or what? What is this? I don't think if I call it, he bluffs. So maybe he thinks like, I don't know. Yeah. It's such a strange bet. Yep. Just the nuts. I think if I flat that, he doesn't do anything anymore. Maybe I should have flooded it, but I think shoving is... I don't know. Now against this guy is a fault. He has a high VPIP, doesn't 3-bet much, but the problem is I have a 3. Many questions in your mind. What do you mean? Yeah, also, normally I play 25, 50, 50, 100 PLO. I'm taking shots at 50, 100. It's going well, actually, but on Fridays, I just go for volume because of the splash pots. And yeah. So that's why I play lower, but a lot of volume. And it's okay to, you know, and then if you play 50, 100 and then you go to 10, 25, it's okay to like, I can gamble it up. And if I lose like 4 buy-ins at 20, it's only 1 buy-in. So it's like nothing in my mind. So it's quite nice actually to, when you have the bankroll and actually you go higher than you go down. It's funny. Nobody does that, obviously, but okay, here we 3-bet pre-flop with kings. So kings is a pure 3-bet here. That I know for sure. P3 can have a 6. He's sometimes creative, but ooh. If he would have raised, I would have called, and I think he know that I call. I'm a little bit sticky in these spots. But I know that Chris and Matti, they are like really crushing it at no limits 5100. Oh, nutty. And it's a little bit disguised. So the thing is, against this guy, do we raise? What does he have that he barrels twice? I'm gonna raise. If he has 4-5, I'm basically only wrapping 4-5. If he leads, he can have sets and stuff like that. So I miss value if like a 7 comes or whatever. So I think it's a raise on the turn, especially the depth size. I could call. So many spots, so many questions. What to do? So some pots I'm really certain, but some I'm not. I'm like, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that. So here again, it doesn't make any sense, but this guy is like clueless regardlessly. And the thing is, oh wow, he just has it. He rivers it? No, he flops it and I turn a set. Yeah. And here I'm inclined. I fold bottom set. He leads. Yeah, I think I can't fold. And pray. Okay, as king jack. So it's the same. No king or jack. Run it once. Hold the baby. Yay. So it's like king jack or monster, queen jack 10, whatever. Luckily, it didn't have queen jack 10. Get the best possible outcome for our hands. Aha, we got someone in the cookie jar. But out of the Hold'em stuff, I mean, I know Hold'em obviously, but when I see the cash game, it's so boring. It's such a long grind. I mean, for me, it's difficult. You know, one buy-in, two buy-ins. It goes very, very slow. When you play Oma, it's like it goes in both ways, but it's like the swing is on drugs, or you know what I mean? Like the bankroll is on drugs. Woo, 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 woo. It goes from left to right. You see people tilting. You see people go crazy, and all of them. It's like, okay, I lose one buy-in. Bad day. Bad day. Okay, here. Card magic opens. Interesting card actually. This diamond. Interesting card because I have the ace of diamonds. I'm in a splash pot, but it's not that huge, I think. I could be huge, but so 4 card magic. Here I call his bets. I'm calling his bets. So it doesn't make any sense, this. I'm obliged to call the river. I knew it. I knew it. Honestly, I would have called. Okay, and here we're in a big pot as well. I turn the second nuts. He calls. And this is a totally different story, but he's also crazy like hell. The problem is, how can he like, is this a bluff? What is this? I bet the flop he calls. I bet the turn he calls the river. Does he has like a set and a flush draw? I lose to king, queen, king, 8. So, okay, if he has king, queen, so be it. Queen, 8. I jack 8 on a turn. Yeah. Ah, nice hands. Because he's clueless, you know? I mean... Hey, what was that? Hmm. Because he just called and then, but there are not many flush draws and because he's clueless. That's why the clueless stack. Oh, this could be interesting. This could be the pot because there are a lot of draws. 4, 6, 7, 8. Come on, just all golden, all golden. Come on, Berfayung, whatever. Go with It's okay. Imagine he has 10-10. He has one out. The one outer. Okay, twice. Good. I always have the half of the pot. This is good. If he runs it twice and he has one out, always do it. You never lose. Especially in the splash pot. Wow. That worked out fine. Too bad nobody was in it for like heaps. Like 500 big blind pots. Did he add more stack? I think he did add more stack. Yeah, yeah, the 100 big blinds more. So it could have been more. And I 3-bet this then, and then I get this. So we're gonna bet small. Hopefully we win against ace queen or something. Oh yeah, 7-5. It's a nice hand though. Oh, I'm actually break even now. I was down like EV wise, and I'm up. Sick. Haha. Didn't expect that at all. Actually, thought I was losing a lot. A lot. I mean, like funny. What a grind playing 3,300 hands to be exactly at 0. So that's a BB per 100 of 0.00. 6. At least I had fun. And now only ways up. So don't get me wrong, this is always a 3-bet. Oh, I maybe have something crazy here. Maybe. Yes, this could be crazy. Yeah, here I'm gonna call. And the crazy stuff, the splash pots. Ooh, baby. Yeah, and here, how can he shove? Okay, whatever. This is more important. 700 big blinds, 400 big blinds, 400 big blinds. Just what are you going to do, Peter? And he can call me crazy stuff. So if he has ace 8, he has ace 8. This is ooh, this is dicey. And here I'm going with it. But no, I have too much. It's too much. So here against Pitri, does he believe me or not? Like this could be like a 800 big blind pot, or yeah. Wow, look at this. All cash drops. Not anymore. And me with John, we're like, what the fuck is happening? And I need to run it once. Ah, fuck. Fuck. I thought he didn't believe me. I'm still happy though. Don't get me wrong. Look, again a splash pot. I mean, it was a pot of like over 100 big blinds. But if I call, I don't know. Here it's different because this is lowest stake, so I can like gamble a lot. Here we have top 2. Wow. In the gamble pot. Look at this. In the gamble pot. 242. Oh, wow. Set over set. Come on. Give him a 7 and give me a 5. It's not that difficult. Give me a 5 first. 5. Okay. Wow. Funny. Now I have the set over set in the same spot. 5. No. These splash pots. I mean, I potted it pre-flop, so I'm okay with it. Ah, these splash pots are so interesting. Oh. And the thing is, I have my image like a crazy guy. So you see what they're calling me. Aha, this is again interesting. Especially against 4-card magic, he can raise me even. I'm at the splash pot at the 1025, and he's like, "Don't raise me, don't raise me." Funny. So here I'm gonna bet small because if I have aces, I would do this, and he knows that I would do this. Yes. I have him completely. Boom, and the perfect card, you know? The fucking diamond. And yes, kings. I had him, whatever. First cooler in my direction. I had the splash pot. I had ace, king, jack, 10. The guy has 1,000 big blinds and he's screaming, "Don't raise, don't raise." You gotta love it. You gotta love it. It's actually so much fun. You know when you like the grind, and it's amazing, huh? Then it's amazing, eh? Okay, I'm gonna fold that one, my kings. King, jack, 7, maybe. I don't know. Against that stack size, I needed to fold. So bear in mind, I'm winning, but I'm feeling that I'm making some mistakes. And it's good to know, obviously. So here I 3-bet John. He calls. If he bets, I'm gonna check again. And can I go for value? I don't know. I'm gonna check again. And here I 3-bet. He calls. At kings, so against John I win, against here I win. Now I have this, and here I have top 2 with a good shot for the 7, and he has probably a flush draw and a hits. Oh yeah, he has bottom set. Run it twice, 30%. Hopefully I win once. That would be nice. So I have 4 cards to hit. No, he's going for the cash out. I don't understand that. If you run it once, don't go for the cash out. You know what I mean? Run it twice. Okay. So some people do it. They say no, and then they cash out. I mean, like, what the fuck? Oh, I hit it. 7, 9, 8, 6 twice. No. I mean, don't ask too much. Oh wow, here, look at this. Boop. A lot of action with our aces. And this is easy. SPR 0.3. So actually we need like 20% or something, or 25% to make this a break-even play, and we just take it down, so it's perfect. In PLO you have to think a lot of an SPR, stack to pot ratio. Let's go again for the spewy option. I just bet 3-bet, bet 3-bet. I'm just making it hard for them, you know. Like, I hate this Badboem guy. Did I won actually with the... Oh wow, I won the spot. So again, you see I 3-bet and this is a flop. Perfect in my advantage. I have all the aces. He raises. This sucks. That he raises on an ace. Thing is, he's a bad regular. So he has a lot of ace X. I have 5 or a 10. I have a backdoor, so I'm going with it. He has like ace 7 or something. See, ace 7, wow. I didn't look, for sure, I didn't look. And I had a 7, so... Come on, 5, 9, 10, 6. Pum! Again. Ay, 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 ay. So I take the pot so often. Oh, against this guy, we're gonna 4-bet the crazy guy here. If he has kings, he has kings. Nothing we can do. He has ace, king, queen, jack. So they're just... Now, you see what I mean? That they are just doing spewy things. Obviously, we need to hold, but this is not good from him. Because this is very important. If you don't call 4-bets with an ace in your hand, because these are outs that are gone. I have the aces. So basically you're... Yeah, here I'm going for it. If he has a flush, he has a flush. But he's not calling instantly, so... He folds. Very good. The problem is with the John guy is also always picking like the small pots, and I like that of him. So it's like... These are like really the things where the value is. Wow. Just goes for it, huh? I'm gonna fold. Here we're going for the splash pots. We potted it pre-flop. Thank you for the 30 bucks. So I lose a lot of splash pots, but I win a lot of on these small ones because I'm so super aggressive in these spots. So it balances out in a weird way, I think. Now my graph is going up for sure now. You see? Ooh. I'm up to 100. It goes like this. Very, very, very nice. Oh, look at this flop. Look at this flop. How can I lose? I'm now it's okay. I'm chopping with queen jack. It's king king queen. Ah! I was afraid though at the river. Oh wow, I have a monster. And splash pot here, I have king, queen, jack 10, double suited. So it's like, even if he shows aces, I'm like, okay, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, Nikolev. He goes. He goes. Red ones, man. Come on. King, queen, whatever. He has pocket deuces with ace, jack. And he flops a jack. Funny. I think I'm gonna lose this one. With this like monster. So I have everything from the 8 until the king. No, we miss. It's okay. It's okay. So I also will be streaming from home soon, my own Twitch stream. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be also on Fridays. I will restream it through here. Obviously, I'm gonna be here as well in the studio. But I'm gonna stream on Thursdays as well. Tournament and cash games. DJ Pala Extreme is so funny. Be mine. uh, so I'm chatting with DJ Pala Extreme. And he gives me a compliment. I'm a very good player. I take it. Thank you. And also, much good luck to you. You're a little bit too tight sometimes, but you play okay. You're not making any big mistakes, so it's like how I did it in the beginning. But against this kind of guy, I don't know if I can fold. Yeah, he pots it, I can fold. When I started PLO, I was super tight. Like, unimaginably tight. Okay, this is a really good card for us. Okay, we're gonna fold here. because we have like all the aces and we have the nut flush draw. And I would have checked the nut flush draw on this board. Sometimes it's so easy if you have like the right blockers and the right opponents to do it too. So yeah. Like here they're going again. Look at this party. But he has aces 100%. And actually my hand against aces isn't bad. That bad. Oh wow, king, queen, jack, jack. Wow. I'm still sometimes so shocked. You feel like an idiot if you say they have aces 100% and then they turn over king, queen, jack, jack, no suits. I mean, basically no suits. See, there's still a lot of value. He wins though. Oh, sick. He was wrapping aces. His stats were super tight. So now, in this particular spot, I'm not gonna use my blocker to bluff at it because the pot is so small and they're never gonna fold a flush. So it just ain't worth, how do you say it, the salt on the potatoes, salt of the patata for the Dutch speakers. This is actually a really good board for us to lead. We have a 5 in our hands and it's difficult. It's difficult for them to find like calls, and we fold out like jacks and stuff like that. Even though against jacks we're doing pretty well, but still we don't want to give them like whatever. Dun, 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 dun. So you see it's been a tough grind, and then all of a sudden it goes like boom, 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 and you get it. You just get rewarded. You know, you're not going on tilt. You know it's coming back, and then one pot after another. Here we go again. So okay, we had one cooler in our advantage, and that was the kings against the aces on the ace king and then paired boards. But nothing else. We had also a very unlucky spot with the top full against the quads. I mean, that's even sicker, you know. I have a spot at the outer table. I think I'm. Wow! I was a nutty check back, but he had a full house. So here I can do it in a bluff. Oh, but I river it. Nice. So I'm gonna very small. I think big is a mistake. If they had a 9, they would have, yeah, let me know. Okay, I'm gonna bluff at this spot here. Snap call. What does he have? He has it. Okay. That's a good hand to have. The dangler. You know what a dangler is? It's like the one low card in your hand that's like hanging in there, and then you make trips with it. How can you call this flop actually? What was what was it? Oh, yeah, an open ender. But the board was flush draw, but he had an open ender, yeah. He had an open ender. Look at this one. So here, I can get raised by a lot of stuff. So we're going for the safe option. And we make like the flush with the straight. It's still on a pair board. I'm just going to check it out three-way. You never know. I would have got some value of the 5-5 flush. But I mean, yeah, our hand is not really that strong. Wow, a super tight guy. 8 VPIP is raising us, so we need to hit the 6. Come on, give me the 6. He has a 3. No club. Okay. No 3. And that's it. With a diamond, diamante. Uh-oh, it could be 3. It's fucking hell. It's the 3 of diamonds. Wow. Sick. I knew it was a low card. And it's like, oh my god, it's a deuce over a 3 or an ace, but we have both aces, so it's like 50-50, and then it's the 3 of diamonds. What a GG special. So, on that note, I'm going to take a break for... This is interesting. We have a wrap. We open with a shitty hand and we have a wrap. And he calls. And we're gonna bet again, because if he calls on this flop, he sure of hell has something decent to continue. Go, raise me. You can do it. He calls again. We go for full. We're going for our aces back, you know? He could have Jack 10, he could have his... no, he has Jack 10, hopefully, or Ace 4. So this is a polarizing bet. If he calls a turn, look, there's rainbow. Ah, he folds. He should call the river a lot, though. I'm still happy, don't worry. But we got our aces. We got 25% back of them. Over aces, look at this. Wow. Amazing hand, no? Ace, ace, 5, 5, double suited. It's like... Okay, here we hopefully win it. Nope. Oh, yeah, we do. Wow, what a flop. And here we're just gonna pot it. If they have Jack 10, they have Jack 10. I have backdoor flush draw and I have top set. So and we win the pot. Easy. Look at the spades. Easy. Also interesting spots here. I open, he calls. The problem is I can be dead here, so he can have like king 10 with clubs. The fact that he checks, yeah, I'm not wrapping a lot, but he can have like ace queen ace jack, so I'm beat here a lot. He has ace jack. But it's a very bad call pre-flop, so good to see this hand. And we can label him as not the greatest player. Interesting, eh? Here we're going for pots. We have a flush draw, we have a straight draw, we have a pair. He folds. Phew, this was nice. So, I'm going on a short break, 5 or 10 minutes, and then I will be back. For today, my session now, I've been playing for 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's not my best. Normally I'm like up 800 or something, but it's okay. It's okay. It's going up. Happy about that though. It's going up. I was down minus 250, 260, and now I'm up plus 200. So it's like a 450 swing. So it's okay. And EV wise, I won like 400 in the last 1,000 hands. So okay. I'm back. Little break. So, back at it. Hunting for some splash potteroos. And we're on a decent swing. So, a decent swing. We made like 400 and last hands it was going our way. But we were losing 200, so a little bit up here. Interesting. We have a rainbow board. I think it's safe to bet this three-way though, but yeah. So a couple of days I was losing, and then I realized I think I needed to. I was playing a little bit too exploitative, so I needed to adapt a little bit back. But the guys are like, I was leveling a little bit too much in a certain way, but the guys were playing like crazy. You saw some of the pots were like insane. Like how can you call? And sometimes they hit it. It's the frustrating part, obviously, but as I told you in the middle of the session, they will make mistakes, and they did. So fairly happy with the results that the hands were. Wow, sick. I would have won with a7. No, yeah, I would have won with a7. A7 high. So here, this is a standard c-bet. Here I have like only an ace. Ace, no. Nothing we can do. We open. He has flush draw. He has two big blinds. Aha! Again against this guy. I mean, I don't know, but he still he keeps three betting me. I'm not opening this loose. You know what I mean? This is a perfect flop for us, and he will shove a lot, or he will call a lot. Thank you. He keeps three betting me. I keeps four betting him. He keeps calling me. Yeah, I mean, you will lose if you do that a lot, because my openings range is pretty solid in these spots. I mean, I do open sometimes wide, but it's not like insanely wide or something. Like for example, this hands. I mean, this is the standard open. Like here, I can three bets, and I'm gonna three bets. And he calls, and we're gonna check. And if he bets, we're gonna call, and we check again. And this is a good card for us. He doesn't have aces, so we know this, and we have the kings, so we're gonna value bet. And if he calls and he loses, he feels really owned. Yep. So here we open ace, queen, king, queen, jack 4. We have a good shot with the deuce, but I think the queen is a good card for us. So if we check, he has 82% VPIP, so he can have like literally everything. So we're gonna bet. I mean, we're still quite ahead a lot. So interesting. Yeah, outer table. I 3-bet ace king 10-3. I flop 2 pair, but it's yeah. Okay. This is also interesting. This spot he 3-bets immense amount of hands. So and he calls and we're pretty deep. So I think it's justified. 240 big blinds deep, and then he just pots it, just like no fear. Here I am, man. Just go. Whoop. Here against I like to play against use and hand because against some players, you're running really bad, but against some you're like always having cards and stuff like that. He's the kind of player that I always have something. Like here a 6. And he raises, so he will bet a lot. Or I can bet a lot here. Whoopla. And he's like, I'm sick of this. Well, he's not calling. Here. Oh, wow. Like the thing is, does he have king jack? Or does he have a lot of draws? I think he has a lot of draws. I don't feel good about this. I'm gonna fold. Was the one of the worst cards for me? Oh, look at this beautiful hand. Look at this beautiful flop. And then he leads pot. Thank you for not letting me make a mistake. And he's like, wow, I played this well. And here he bets, and I have like 2 pair, 9-2 with my king, so. And here we're going to bet it. We have a lot of good shot rules and stuff like that. Run it twice, we're ahead, but not by much. Not anymore. We lose the first one. 7, Jack, 10, Queen. Ah, good. Very good, GG. Very good. Very good. I was ahead though, so if I lost them both, it's like, So this is a good spot. He doesn't 3-bet, so we usually have the nuts. Some of the people just flat with aces. It's very interesting. I don't know why, but some of them do, and it can turn out really well, but usually it's very dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this here. He has king 7. We have aces with a flush draw, so yeah, nothing we can do against the short stack. Speederoo. No. Nothing. Really nothing. Ace king 9-7. I think it's okay. So no tag for you. Ooh, check. He bets. Are we going to raise? No, we're going to flat. If he checks, I'm going to bet. If he bets, I'm calling. Yeah, I'm going for value. Can I get the value? No. Oh, we have kings in a splash pot. And John is in it. Let's go. This could be dicey. Let's go. Let's go. One caller. Come on, John. The problem is, if I bet and they jam, but they just flat it, I don't have any diamonds. I have backdoor. I'm just going for it, man. I'm a crazy motherfucker. Yes. Woo! I'm a crazy motherfucker. Cojones. You know, it's a nice spot though to pick it up there. I mean, I have all the aces, so I need to tell my story. If I have aces, I have to go with it. But how much was it? 62 bucks, 100 blinds. You have to do it sometimes. I lose against squats. Why do I not have Jack 10? Jack 10 of spades. Why? Why? I'm so close. I'm only one card away. I mean, come on. He has quad aces and I have a royal. You see, he flats aces there because he knows I can go like loco and pop. Like, I'm gonna call here one time. I hit and like something difficult. I'm glad the Duke is a bad regular. He's gonna call a lot. Wow. He opens, I 3-bet, he calls, I pot, he goes all in. He has 32% equity. I think he's going to hit it. I really feel that he's going to hit it. Jack 6, 7, whatever. No? Wow. Sometimes you feel it though, and then if you don't. Okay, splash potaroo. This is very dangerous, but we can dangerous. we can have some clubs and hold would be nice. The problem is I can't get any value if they don't have a flush, so it's never gonna be like an insane pot. Okay, clubs. I take it though. I take the club. I take the club-a-roo. The thing is, can I value? Can I? I have 7 deuce also. No, I'm just gonna go. Okay, this is really good. We have the second nuts. Second nuts. Okay, we're gonna go for it for value. I don't believe that anyone has something. I just don't believe it. And we won 100 big blinds with a very dicey hand. See, if you keep winning those, then your win rate is ting 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 50, 60 big blinds. Up, up. Goes ting ting ting. Here. We go again. SPR1. And we have to hold. Yep. Again, exactly the same spot. Ace, king, queen, jack. Wow. It's 2 times this session I had it. And now the king comes and we run it twice. So, oh, a lot of outs again. Wow. We chop it. But still, it's so bad to call with ace, king, queen there. A 4-bet. You can 3-bet it, but then you have to fold to 4-bet. Especially when you're 100 big blind deep. Yep. I told you why. I'm happy he ran it twice. It was quite a hold actually the second time. How many percent did he had? Like, yeah, 25%, and I had to sweat like a pig to win it once. 75% I had. It's a lot in Omaha. You basically had like 5 outs or something. And it goes up now. Now we're having like a solidish line. So it's going up. It's going up. So I'm happy. Back how it used to be, you know? Like normal. Almost 10,000 hands though. Almost 10k hands. It was my goal because I have to leave tonight and then I cannot play anymore. So I need to play now for a lot of hands. The thing is, I didn't want any splash pots or significant like crazy stuff. Okay, so this is interesting. Against Shoyan, I block king 10. So he calls the flop, he calls the turn, and he needs runner. It's insane, actually. And then he gets there. So I raise, he calls, okay, standard. I bet the flop, he calls. He turns a magical one-outer to make a full house and then win. I mean, he's as dead as it can be. But nice hand, Shoyan. Enjoy my money. Was it a lot? Was it a big pot? No, it was a small pot, 100 bigs, so I lose like 50 bigs in this hand, so it's okay, but still. I have him completely dead actually. No, it's not true because I need to hit, but still. Here we're gonna bet. We can check this. Here, actually, I don't know what I was doing or thinking, but I hit an 8 and I think maybe it's enough, and it is enough with a 9-8. I just don't believe players with a high VPIP. I just don't believe, and sometimes they have it. That's the problem, but I just don't believe it. And not believing them is actually okay. It's actually okay. So here, tricky spots again. We open, we flop top 2. I'm gonna check it and see what it does on the river. I mean, I hope to check it down. Yeah. This is strange. I feel like calling, everything missed. So I'm gonna call, except that you like queen jack. Yeah, it's queen jack of clubs. I mean, it's the only hand that makes sense. Outer table, I have nut both. There's a flush, but I have nut both, so. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have called it, but against that guy, yeah. Now I have a monster against the same. He calls with a nut flush. Nice. So this is interesting now. And I think I'm going bet. And if everything breaks... and here Paul McCartney is a really crazy guy. A really crazy guy. Like fucked up crazy. I'm just gonna give another spot because this I'm glad that he's at the table, but he's going for, if he's at the table in the pool, it's swingy. He does the craziest stuff, like very high variance. The thing is, you need to have a very good bankroll to cope with it. So here we flop like the Mexican. The Mexican is like the bottom end of the straight, but because I have like the 4s as well, I think it's okay. Here, interesting. I check the flop. He bets. I call. I have a 7, so I'm going for value. If he raises, it's a snap fold. Here we 3-bet and we get it in. We have an 8, so it probably... Oh, wow. So bad. But okay, you have it. It's unlucky for us that we have an 8. So here, Don the raises, so he has it with our top sets. And here we turn on a miracle 8. Boom! That's what you get if you call ace king 4-4 and 9-7 5-3. Come on, guys. It was a big pot though. For that stake, 91 bucks. I take it any day of the week. Just the ace on the river. Blop. But I made it a lot pre-flop. I mean, the action was I made it 100 blinds pre-flop. No, that's not true. Sorry. Raise, re-raise, and I 4-bet, and they both call with ace king 4-4. I mean, and you hit your 4 and you still lose. I mean, it's normal. Here it's a fold. Here they are partying. Everybody's partying. I see 4-bets, I see 5-bets. What the fuck? Jack 10-7. That's not good with my hand. Obviously, I would have flopped it. I would have flopped it. But I would have lost. He would have flopped it. Wow. Okay, interesting spot again. So here we have like an open-ender and a flush draw. So very easy. Check jam. He calls and we have like 60% at least. We have 70%. You can run it twice if you want. Oh no, no twice. Okay, just diamond. It's okay. Just a diamond. Diamond through. Here, blip. We had 10-9. He had 10-4. So I mean, we were a lot ahead. So on that flop, I don't understand why they don't run it twice. I mean, here, that's my only mistake when I'm playing that many tables, that I don't see the stack sizes. Against one or two, he can have kings here, but I still have to go SPR2. He always has something funky. This is quite standard still, so it's okay. 8. Wow, the board pairs again double, and I failed. I fail. It's the wrong double. Nice hand, my friends. So yeah, I mean, what was the hand? He raises one or two raises. There's a call. I three bet a lot actually. It's spotted. It's a lot actually. A lot. It's sufficient. Here again. Call. We flop. Okay. So we're going with it. It works. Yay, I don't need to click anything more, so I just see all the day. Whoa, my eyes like tingle sometimes. Have to fold. I'm gonna three bet this. Four bet, okay, nice. This is all in. Oh fuck, I do a misclick with a monster on the button. Fold. Fold. If you fold, amazing. He knows I always have something. Wow. I would have won. Hallo Mechelen. Over wat gaat het juist? Is het over de paddel? Ja, zegt hij maar eens, hè. Ja, het ding is, we werken eigenlijk met reeksen. Die zijn eigenlijk al volop bezig. Dus dat zijn reeksen van 10 lessen. Dus op onze website, chiquita.be, daar kun je eigenlijk alles op vinden qua lessen en pakketten. Sorry guys, I had a long conversation. And now something went wrong and their screens are wrong. So 1, oh boy. 2, 3. 3 is good. 2 also good. 1 also, oh wow, I just managed it. So we check jam, the top set on a straighty flushy board, and he's going all in. And we're going for it. And he has a rep and a flush draw. 50-50. Do it twice. Come on. Either win one of us. Just, yes. Just you win one and I win one. Okay, and it's safe. Okay, hold the baby. Nice. Pair, 4. 7. 7! I'm such a luck box. I win the flip twice. Wow. You know, this is how you do it. So sometimes I am an independent, and if I get a phone call, sometimes it's urgent and I need to take it. Work is done. Back to business. Back to being the most lucky guy. I'm never winning this, but it's okay. Look at this hand. Oh, this is the wrong one. So yeah, but this is also a good hand. But this is, oh, this is stable like this. Oh, wow. The stakes were vice versa. 160, 591, 300. Okay, and now 5, 444. Okay, I take that. I just switch these tables. Blah. I'm pretty deep in all of them now. So, yeah. Dun dun. No splash pots yet, though. Still fighting for the splash pots. And how many pros are there online on the Omaha scene? How's that John? I think he's sitting out. Me and Kostiak. I don't understand that Kostiak guy. I mean, he's playing like the sickest high stakes and then he plays like 10-25 PLO. Very, very bizarre. Okay. Mm-hmm. I check again. Jam. He jams. And we have him. Lucky us that he has like he can easily have like, okay, this is interesting. So check, we pot. So we miss every draw. He also misses every draw. Oh, misclick hero fold. So this is interesting. Here he leads. I flat, he jams, and I'm gonna jam because he doesn't have a lot of straight and flush draws. And I slow played my hand basically with top 2. I checked and then I just called. So I'm ahead of him. And he is like an open-ender and stuff. So yeah, 50-50 is nice. I win one, I lose one. Fine. This is interesting as well because this guy always does. Now I have top 2 and a flush draw. So we're going to get it in. He folds. It was like Hey, the music stopped. 3 hours already in the session. Now I'm gonna mix my Highland mix my add a jack. Sometimes I wish I was a fish, you know. Nut flush. I'm gonna lead here. Lead check, bets. Do I own myself? Yes, I owned myself. Unlucky. Ooh, quads. Quadsaroo. He can have 7-9. Pair the fucking board. Pair. So I call, I lead, he calls. Now I check. And he checks back. Hehe, Shenzhen. I'm eating all your chips. I'm eating everything. I'm the papa of the pool. And John is not playing, so so here against Ralph, we have like the worst flush, but we're gonna value bet. Maybe he calls with a straight. Ralph, call with a straight. Call, do it. Ooh. Here we're getting it in with bottom sets. Against an open ender. Run it once, Ralph folded. No ace or 9. I'm happy that I have the 9s, you know. Whoopla. Thank you. When your hands hold, it's the best game in the world. Here we're going again. I don't think he has a full. So when your radar is like zoom, it's like when the hands hold up, you're it's like whoom. Oh, it's unstoppable. The line is unstoppable. I wanted to 3-bet here, but yeah, defending is it's nice. So you have to defend. He's gonna bet. I'm gonna call again. Oh no. Can I value bet? I think it's 210. I had queen, so he would have. He was already waiting to call. Here, funny. I going for the double gut shot, and I hit my set on the river. Oh, it's so ugly. Yes, queen 7. He still calls me though with queen 7. 4-way. They just never fold, do they? And I'm like the crazy goofball that tries to bluff them. Oh wow, what a flop. Yeah, this is good. We have the wrap, the full wrap, the full blown wrap. Oh, this is also good. So it doesn't have like. Yeah, this is really good run out because pure aggression just kills him. So the 6 was actually like the perfect card. Come on, bad beat pot for 5 big blinds. Imagine queen 7-7. Do it, GG, do it. Queen. Ah, it's already done. Imagine winning it like that. The guy's last money. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna give up here. Here I make. Here funny. Here I'm gonna call. Obviously, we completely miss. Wow. He rivers me here. Yeah. Here, unfortunate run out. So we lose against king queen and stuff like that. But I think it's queen 4-4. It was raised 3-bet call. I'm at aces, 4-way, deuce jack 8, single suit, and if it was rainbow, I would have went, but now it's with the flush draw. I do have the ace of diamonds, but it's dicey. I think it's too many people. Yeah. Okay, this is interesting. So Paul McCartney opens a lot, and he's pretty tight. Oh wow, what a flop! What a flop! I mean, this is like the jackpot flop, you know. Against kings, we're ahead, and Paul is deep. I'm just going for it. I would have made it, but I was going for it, man. 500-600 big blinds. I don't give a fuck. It was do or die. I was not laying down. I knew it. I just knew it. I felt it, you know. Sometimes you feel it. This is a nice hand. I'm getting some stacks actually. I'm not realizing it, but I'm 600 big blinds, 600 big blinds. Like, ooh, top set. Ooh, it tingles. Like, no, I'm gonna check raise again. I can check call also. Okay, only 6-4 gets there. It's not the worst. I don't think he has it, but I'm just gonna flat under wrap my hand. And now pair the board. No, it's okay. It's a clean run out. Give it to me. Wow, he had fives. I lost some value there. I lost some value there. I raised with outer table. Ace, ace, 7 deuce, and the flop is 7, 7 deuce. Or 7 deuce, deuce. Lucky full house, fellow Belgium. I'm gonna kill him. And I get raised. You need an ace or a 9. You don't have many outs, my friends. Let me see what we have. Last session. I think it's spiraling up, you know. Whoom. Yeah, my last session. No, I'm running like really good. It's just not going down. And last 24 hours. The question is, did I make my bad downswing okay of the last couple of days? That would be nice. So today I'm like up 800. Crazy. And normally I should be up 200. So I'm running like, so here is a spot, 3 pots. If he goes, he goes. If you have an 8, he has an 8. Reconnecting. Last 3 days. So last 3 days were not so good for me. As I said. Yeah, he connected. He jams. Okay, let's go. He has an 8. Okay, nice hands. Ace set. No. Sometimes I have it. Sometimes I don't. It's unfortunate. So, over the last 3 days. Oh, no. Wow, I'm up. I should be down. I was down 1k in EV. And now I'm grinding it back up to minus 400. But I'm plus 500. So, now I just lost one. So, but it's like, okay, whatever. Here, so we just lost that one. And the fish club, I mean, this guy 4 bets me cold, so I have to fold. I'm so curious. I used to call with almost everything. Okay, so fish club 4 bets 9876. So against me is really, really, really aggressive. So good to know. I like to see that hand though, so it's very, very, very interesting for me because he's a good player. But cold 4 betting there, yeah, I mean it's a good play. Obviously, it's like yes, like the nuts, but 3 bet, 4 bet. I would have lost twice also. No, I would have won the first one and I would have won the second one. Straight, straight. Okay, though. How many hands? 9,000. Almost at 10k. 10k hands almost. Almost there. One measly pair. I have to look what time did we meet. Syncopier. I have trips, tripsy wipsy. The thing is, like here, it's always just call, call, call. Now it's different. Now I can bet. But if you would pot bet or something, so now I'm gonna bet again. Value town. He calls with that. So kings is a 3 bet here always. It's like having aces. You see? Let's bet small. Huh? You always do something funky when I bet small. Thank you. The problem is I have the jack, so he just has a. You see that there's something funky when I bet small? They just have a queen. 80 big blinds. No queen. They just jam it in with a gut shot. And he gets it. Wow. I mean, if you feel it, you feel it. Oh boy. So glad I feel like, oh, these are also interesting spots. 50 big blinds pre-flop. Upla. What are you going to do? I have 3 aces, so you don't have aces. So you won't be 4-betting me. And he goes all in. With kings. Nice. He has good kings. It's okay. I forgive him. Ooh. No queen jack 9 king. No diamonds. It's a lot of outs. Red. It's a deuce or a 3. It's a 3. It's actually scary because I have the 3 of diamonds. So it was in his favor. Bloop. 700 big blinds. Whoopla. I'm making my 100 big blinds EV buy-ins so pure good now. It feels so good. Like, okay. It does turn around, you know what I mean? Kings again, standard 3 bets, button open. If he jams, we call, obviously, it's like 30 big blinds. Interesting. We lose to ace king, we lose to kings. We're going for a splash pot. Are we going to hunt it? Oh, whatever, boring. Oh, everybody folds. I can't. Everybody's folding splash pots. Where are the gamblers, man? I mean, come on. I mean, it's so frustrating. I can't win because I just pot it and everybody folds. I just pot it and everybody folds. They pot, I repot, fold. Aha. Here we're going for the fishy fishy. I need a jack or a 7 or 8, 9, 10. Or hearts. This is annoying. Okay, heart. Jack. Jackaroonie. He could have king 10, but then. Oh, heart. I'm gonna bet it. Small. Blup, blup, blup. Like these small wins are so important for your line. It's crazy. Here we're going to bets. Our range favors. Could have a deuce, whatever. Maybe it's like I'm sick of the Badboem guy. I don't know. You never know what's inside somebody's head. I'm beginning to feel it, you know. 10,000 hands. It's not nothing. It's quite a lot actually. So I was down. Now I am up. I'm still going last 24 hours. Boom. Wow, he makes it. He has overall whatever. Still at 40%. Interesting. Sorry guys, getting tired. There's like not much animation in the chat. So it's not like I'm only speaking to myself. Oh, this is interesting. The Greek Dutch. So I have 2 pair and I have 2 tens blocked and he bets. This is actually good, so I only lose to queen 10. I was losing to jack 10, but I can never fold. Wow, and he has queen jack 10. And he says nice hands. So lucky. He gets the 2 gut shots. And I have the 2 blocker 10s, so... Funny. Funny. I was so happy, actually. And I was glad because jack 10 was in his range, but if he has queen jack 10, I mean, sucks, you know? Ah, here I lose because, yeah, he has a flush draw with queens. Against Harold Terwagne, he likes to play. And we like to flop sets against him. Can we just flat here? He bet so small. It's like inducive, actually. So I feel like he wants me to raise. So just gonna raise. Wow. Why does he bet so small? Harold, why? Tell me. He calls just with a good shot for the 7. Oh, it's 9 VPIP. I mean, he only plays one hand. It's so sick, actually. It's a outer table, but it's quite a sick hand. I have like open ender flush draw, and he calls with a gut shot, just random gut shot. And he gets it. And I make second nuts with my flush draw, etc. I'm already in spots. Okay. Oh wow, this is a big one. This one is we going to win. We need to hold. No hearts, please. With run it once. Wow, what a boss. I don't want this actually. No 5. It's a 7. Yes, these are so important. Wow. I'm just winning every one of them. I do fold, and then plop. Sick. Witte. Ja, ik zit straks in de zillion. Ik heb er eigenlijk niet veel goesting in. Ik heb er eigenlijk geen goesting in. En ik ben moe. Ik moet morgen werken, dus ik ga maar een uur of zo blijven. Ik heb mijn kleren mee, rechtstreeks van de studio. De hele dag gespeeld. Ik ben wel aan het winnen, hè. Ik moet een splashpot winnen. Hier. 700 big blinds. Een 7, dat was te veel gevraagd. 7. 7. Crazy stacks actually, like 600, 700, 600. And then one table where like everything fails. I'm gonna look. No, I have one table minus 2 binds. And I should be break even that one. Funny. And all the rest I'm running like hyper above EV, for example. So tens is a fault here. The burn guy always 3-bets with stuff, but yeah. 3-bets a lot of hands actually. He's like annoying. Okay. I need some sugar. I'm going for some sugar. And I'm gonna stream like 30 or 45 minutes. And then I'm out of here. But I need to... Half 7. It's quite early, 6:30. Wow, again this flop. Nuts, nuts. Like... Ah, the 3 comes. I wanted to fish here actually. So here we're just going to flat call again. If he jams, he's still like, hey, I have queen 10 here. I have 2 10s. Thing is, am I going for value or not? Or am I a nit? What calls me here? I'm just going to be nit. Would he call me? I think I could have gotten it in though against that hand. I just wanted him to, bluff. Oh, sick pot. Okay. Wow. A 400 big blind pot. And I got turned by a 2-outer. And the guy calls with a flush. And I overcall. It's, wow, very, very, very bad, but okay. Not of that guy, obviously, the first one, but the other one, wow. But I know I had him beat, so I only lost to 10-10. Or quads. Outer table. How much did I lose? I call 100 big blinds on the river. Okay, go. Can I bluff him off something like kings? This is a question. Here in this spot. Nope. If he checks, I'm going for it. Here, I can also go for it, but they're just always betting in my ranges. It's funny. Like, I have a flush draw here. Hello, what am I calling with on a side board? They're like, I don't give a fuck. I could have fished there a little bit for the 4 or the king or whatever. So this is a clear 3-bet. Dat is goed als ik u daar misschien aan moet met me sturen. We gaan eerst op restaurant. Met 17 man of zo. Little value bet with aces? Why not? Maybe kings, queens, whatever. Against the here we 3-bet. Here it's easy against a guy with that amount of VPIP. No, I'm just gonna stack it off. And here I'm gonna pot it as well again. 44 VPIP, okay, thank you. Here he calls, ace king. So queen jack gets there. He can call with queen jack. He snap checks. So I'm gonna check again. And he has ace 10. So we had him completely dominated. Imagine the ace pops off. Double. Imagine the pen 10 pops off. I go mad. Also a sexy flop again here. Ace is here. A lot of action. So this is a good flop to bomb it. Because I have the 3 and I have the ace of hearts. So they can get it in with a flush draw or something, but they have kings and a flush draw. Makes sense. No king or hearts. Nice. We won one, so I'm happy. And here rigging for value. Unfortunately, no value. No 5 or flush draw. 440 big blind pot. Let's run it twice. No. Yeah, we win the first one. Good. And we lose the second one. On a lower stake. I mean, they just go mental. I mean, the swings on 1025. You need to have the big bankroll. It's a higher amount of swings. Ooh, this is interesting. Problem is they're not that deep, so but against their ranges, let's go for it. A deuce and a 7 actually is not that bad, but deuce 7 is against that hand. It was okay. Here, let's see what he does. This is my range completely. So I'm gonna bet blast. Good luck calling. The Greek Dutch guy. So this guy is super loose, and I'm gonna 4-bet him. 3-bet, open 3-bet, 4-bet him. This is a problem. Problematic flop. Yeah. So lucky. He has a flush draw. Ah. He never had aces, so it's just unlucky that he had a flush draw on the flop. Otherwise, he would have won the pot. This is also interesting. Blind vs blind. I have an overpair and queens. I bet he calls. I'm gonna fold. Take the nitty option. Oh, quads. I can win the bad beat pot here. If he has eights. Come on. So this is actually good because the chances that I have an ace are less likely. So imagine that he raises. Oh, he calls. Ooh. Ooh. Come on, I have eights. Ah, fucker. Never lucky. Imagine the bad beat pots. Imagine the bad beat pots. So here I have a set, and here I have 2 pair and a backdoor flush draw, and here we make a full, and here we're gonna keep calling. So this Jack 10 is in our range, and he had a set. Unlucky. Oh wow, it's 2 times his cards. So now I'm running under EV on the other tables, so on the lower stakes. It's quite okay, but it's gonna look. I think I'm over my 10,000 hands. No, not yet. Yeah, I do, but not that much. I'm gonna look at lower stakes because it's always. I think my graph is like, oh wow, I'm running crazy above EV on this one, like 10 buy-ins or something almost. I should be losing a lot in this game on the 10.25 cents, but a lot by a mile. I'm a lucky bear. I mean, a lot is like $150 or something, not that. So it's almost going to be like pitch perfect of timing. I'm gonna record 10k hands and that's it. Maybe because I'm going to a party, but I don't feel like it, you know. I'm tired. I need to work tomorrow. I need to do a lot of stuff. Against Paul McCartney, I think I can float. He's a tough cookie. Tough cookie is going to crumble. was trying. He had nothing. I don't. You know what the funny part is? I don't even know where the party is. Which venue or something. I know there's gonna be a lot of people. I made a mistake here with eights. They're never going to fold. I mean, that's the problem when I get tired. I don't mind the stack sizes and then I make mistakes. Run it once. I just need an 8. Diamonds. Oh. Snap call also, I mean. I want them to do it with queens, but I have to have like an inferior hand. Queen jack 8-8 is not a 3-bet against this sizing. So, a mistake. That's also nice. You make a mistake, you pay money for it, and then that's how you know, like, okay, I deserve that. Let's gamble here. Swing and a miss. Ooh, what a sexy hand. That's like, oh, I think it's the best hand in Omaha. Like, for real. Funny. Come on, Harold. Get it in, man. Just 4-bet. Just 4-bet. I mean, I know you can do it. It's not that difficult, Harold. Good card for us. He has a lot of flush draws, 6-7, whatever. He could have his 3-3-6, but... Ooh, baby! Ooh, baby. Harold, thank you for the pun. Gracias. Should I go for max? Like, ultimate pain for Harold? Harold. What do you have, my friend? Imagine that he has quads force. But he would never pot the turn with quads. So, I have it. I have the nuts. Harold, give it to me. You know I'm a sicko. Call. What a beautiful river. Not sure if he calls. Woo! What? What? What the fuck just happened? Did he misread his hand? He just calls with trees. But what? What the hell? What the hell? I think you misread your hands, Harold. What the fuck? It's not even good to win like that. I mean, if you misread your hand, it's like crazy, but it's crazy. That's really crazy, that hand. W- Literally, I'm a little bit speechless, Harold. What the fuck? I mean, I made a call like that, honestly, uh, 2 weeks ago or something, and I was right, but it was a different scenario. But I'm a bit flabbergasted. Pocket threes. Did he thought he had a straight or something? Or I don't know. In Omaha, you need to use both of your cards, but not like one of them. But he's good enough to know that. I don't know. Hey, Pink Blossom, for you, there is a space for you in the restaurant if you want. They booked also for you. So for you, there is a place if you want. I will go there. I will leave actually very soon. But I forgot. Ik ben mijn riem vergeten. Ik moet een riem meepakken voor mij. Kan ik kijken, hè? Jacks. Je moet niet mee, hè, maar 12 kilometer. 20 minuten. Ik heb nog tijd. Ik kan ook wel wat later komen, maakt niet uit. I just want a huge pot. Wow. That's insane. I need to clip. Somebody needs to clip this. I mean, 4 hours 25. I'm just gonna. Isabel. I'm gonna ask for a clip or something. This is. I'm still like a little bit speechless. It's good for my win rate though. I'm almost at my 10k hands already. Wow, I dodged a bullet here, just like I don't know, but I just dodged it. Wow, and I would have made it. Wow, sick. Set over set, and I river the higher set. I'm running so pure if I just. I just folded. Like, and Johan jumps in the studio. We can end the stream. Because ik moet toch weg. Je kunt eindigen, hè? So on this note, on this very special hand at the end, I'm gonna say bye-bye. I made my 10k hands. Matti and Chris, or Matti alone, will join me. I will be playing. And they are playing normally No Limit Hold'em and a mix. So, I have one splash pot left. Imagine, I've been waiting for all day. And now Johan is here and it pops. No, I don't think it's gonna pop. Oh, maybe it's gonna pop. Maybe. If Halifax. So here we're gonna check with the straight. And hope he doesn't have 8-9. Oh, sick. It's only that. He thinks like, yay. It's always like nuts, second nuts. I mean, Harold is just... I see a hand that he loses again, but then on a cooler, so I think... Okay, guys, I see you next week. Thanks for the follow. I've been here all afternoon. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm just gonna show you this hand. Interesting hand, though. I had 3 bets. I have an overpair with aces and a gut shot. So fairly good flop for me. A really good flop, actually. And if they have kings or something, good luck. It's like 60-40 for them. I have every 8 club and ace. Come on, Lucky Mifka. And it's done. I mean, we'd have made the nuts. No, board to spares. So this one is gone. I have aces again in this one. So now it's a global sit out. Last hand of the stream. And it's a fold. Bye bye. Thank you for watching.